Hello! How's everybody doing? Everybody have a good break, good weekend, good 4th? Oh boy. Green screen is not liking the fan. Green screen ain't liking the fan, man. It's not liking it. All right. We'll try with the fan off. Trying to stay cool, man. It has been very, very warm past couple of days. How's the temperature? It's hot. Yeah. Green screen got a tan? No, but your boy did. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Ready? Oh yeah. All right. Very good. Very, very good. Anyway, how are you all doing? Hot. Florida goes. Yeah, we have the same temperature as you guys. Do me a favor. Weather back, please. All right, screw that. We'll deal with finicky green screen. Satisfactory update, please watch. No. I know 1.0 is coming out. 1.0 is coming out in September. That's good. Good stuff. It is 90 degrees. 32C, 50% humid. It's hot. Yeah, that's pretty warm. How was your birthday? It's fine. I don't really feel like doing anything about that. Got hacked, Sun Temple? Oh no. Okay, we'll turn the fan more this way and fix this. Stay. Stay. Ah. Up. All right. Hopefully that doesn't mess up stuff too bad. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Did everybody have a good weekend? Arching or Roversfield probably draw you in. Stationers and Stormworks. Nice. Don't mind the man behind the curtain. Hey, you don't talk about that guy, right? Anything new on the Camaro? Nope. No. Now the fan is messing with the audio. Fine. I'll just keep my feet cool. Whatever. Hot day? Yep. Anyway, he's been active on X. Tori Bruno. Yeah, yep. That's thing. I don't know. Nobody ever said the Chinese weren't bad at doing 3D models. Tori Bruno has, yeah. Tori Bruno is, yeah, telling people to shut up. He's been schooling people on systems design, and you know what, dude? I love every second of this. As a huge SpaceX fanboy, I'd still like every second of this. This is great. Just hearing the insight, dude. The insight is fantastic about different design approaches and different systems engineering, like structures for different projects. You know, talking about use case and stuff. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Discovery, go and
Sneaky,
throttle up.
tier 2, 71 months. It's really nice to hear him talk about it. You know, talks about how, you know, they basically, you know, the seats into space, they're selling for a little bit more than cost, so that's not that much of a profitable venture. You know, the money's in the defense missions, but I don't think he's going to say that because he's too classy. But yeah, Milan, it's super cool hearing him talking about all this stuff. Like, I really wish people didn't go after him this much, but hey, maybe they don't know who he is or something. I don't know. But I have a great amount of respect for Tori Bruno. He's, yeah, pretty damn good, dude. Steegen, 37-month resub. Bigger question is when we get an engine recovery. This part particularly is actually super cool. Pretty soon. I don't feel the need to blow several up to get some limited initial capability, so we'll follow a more disciplined development approach, similar to Vulcan. Preliminary design review was recently completed. Full-scale sea tests are finished. Wind tunnel testing went well. Critical design review on smart reuse is next. So engine recovery is probably still at least a year out, but it's good stuff. On this day, STS-135 launch. Yeah, the limited initial capability. Guy posts a picture of Falcon Heavy landings. Perhaps you've incorrectly forgotten the several spectacular crashes. They did crash, but they did it. They kind of steamrolled their way into getting landings. That's fine. He goes on to later, like here, yeah, they crashed them after achieving the primary mission. This is the type of dismissive culture from old space that has left them lagging. I don't think any of these people understand what Tori Bruno is trying to say. I don't think people get what he's trying to say. He's basically saying that, look, all right, they're talking about Vulcan reuse. Vulcan reuse isn't Falcon 9 reuse. You're jettisoning your engine section with Vulcan, right? That's a big ask. That's a very big ask. That's not just, you know, oh, try to jettison the engine after you complete your primary mission. Oh, just decouple it. Just put a decoupler, 5-head. No, there's a lot of things that have a lot to do with your main propulsion, obviously, because you're jettisoning it, that they have to get sorted out. It isn't just, oh, let's try to land this booster by messing with the avionics and adding some landing legs, right? It's not just that. Because they're doing a separation like that, it's going to require a little bit of a different engineering approach. I absolutely agree with him on this one. For what Vulcan is trying to do, just sending it willy-nilly and trying to pop off an engine section could result in problems that could threaten your primary mission. That makes perfect sense to me. I don't understand why this is a hard concept for people to understand. He says it right there. But this guy completely missed the point. Limited initial capability. Okay. And once again, Tori Bruno is talking about the early missions and even SpaceX, which is simpler, which has a simpler simpler systems engineering because they're getting their whole first stage back instead of jettisoning the engine section. Still had some problems. And then this guy also misses the point completely. They crashed them after achieving their primary mission. This is the type of dismissive culture from old space that has left them lagging. Yeah, see, that guy completely missed the point. But remember, the whole subject of this conversation is initial baseline capability for reuse, which not even SpaceX did. They didn't reuse their first boosters that they launched. They waited until 1.1 was operational and then added landing legs and then did a couple of test flights and then crashed a bunch and then landed, which, once again, not faulting SpaceX, they did it right. Their boosters are coming back and landing, but you know, for somebody else to get initial capability, it's going to take some time, especially when it's not a Falcon 9 clone like some other. Yeah, that guy completely missed the point. Yeah, see, none of that is correct. I'm sorry, that's pretty freaking good, man. None of that is correct. Nothing wrong with fly, fail, and fix when urgency to an interim or initial capability is paramount. Done it myself many times. Development offers more than one process. One chooses the right tool for the right circumstance. You can love more than one rocket. Bingo. Now, this is as far... Yeah, and Roy, and don't get me wrong, I'm a huge SpaceX fanboy here myself. Like, you guys know that. I love Starship. I want Starship to do everything that they say, and I think it will. But I think what people don't understand is that engineering is a much more hardcore construct, right, than just do exactly what SpaceX is doing. Some of them require a different approach, and that this is a guy that's arguably one of the foremost experts on aerospace engineering in the world telling you this. And then people have the gall to say, no, you're wrong. You were just dogging SpaceX for their... So right here, that like tweet is... Oh no, I got further down. All right, hold on. You were just dogging SpaceX for their fly, fix, fail tactics. Why backtrack? You can't ignore that their capabilities in both launch cadence and cost reduction have been a huge leap for the industry. It's silly to point to test as failures when they've landed over 200... Does anybody here understand what this man is talking about? No. They did not invent fly, fix, fail. It has been a long tradition. Fly, fail, and fix. It has been a long tradition going back many decades. Fast to initial capability, fast to market, but long to final requirements and more expensive. Undeniably the right tool for their situation, but not in every situation. Niston, 15-month resub. I never said they invented it, nor that it is the correct tool for ULA to develop reuse. I just took issue with your remarks about several spectacular crashes and limited initial capability. Yeah, a lot of people take exception to things they don't understand. It happens. Breakaway fuel lines are something that should not be a fly, fix, fail thing, goalie. Quick disconnects? Yeah, you don't want to screw around with those. That's probably... Yeah, see, as it comes across as trying to downplay SpaceX's success. No, that's not what's going on, Zach, at all. He's complimenting them, dude. He's saying that approach worked really well for them because that's their use case. Like, I don't understand how this could possibly be misconstrued. Less talking crap about competition, more orbital launches, Tori. Otherwise, nobody will ever remember you. These people. I do not have an intense personal need for fame. I derive satisfaction from lasting contributions to space and the nation. Oh, with 69 likes, how can one man be so unfathomably based? how can one man? My name is Jeff. My name is Jeff. Dude, how can one man be so unfathomably based? I don't. Oh God. Oh man. 4th of July, like, whoa, all right, let's go. Devil, hot face, smiling face with open mouth, cold sweat. Okay. It's that cost that's doing the heavy lifting. I used to work in that space, and cost plus contracts were the norm. The incentive is for the cost to increase so that the plus part also increases. Cost Plus is a thing of the past and launch. It's fixed price nowadays. Cost Plus is a useful tool when the government is in a big hurry to start a program before it knows the requirements. No, the plus does not get bigger. It's generally fixed, so if the cost goes up, the fee percentage goes down. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this man even more. He understands what Cost Plus is. This guy's my hero. I'm liking that tweet too. And it's what I've been saying, dude. Cost Plus works when there is a hurry and a deadline. That's the requirement for a Cost Plus contract. I was trying to explain this on NSF Live or Flame Trench last week. Not this last week, the week before that. That's what I was trying to explain. And yep, nope, yeah, people, a lot of people agreed, but a lot of people didn't like that. Hey, Ernok, what's up, man? Yeah, Julia, that's always been my thing. NASA not holding them to the fire because NASA's plans change all the time. Dude, I want to keep reading this thread. We should keep reading this thread for space news. I have a space news on the docket today because I've been completely out of the loop, fully immersed, probably so much that I could bathe in oil cars over the last, like, month. Not sure why. Anyway, Tori did it in 2 sentences. Why use more words when few do trick? Did we get the astronauts back? I don't think so. They're not back yet. Oh boy. Yeah, no new news on the Camaro, guys. I haven't really touched it. I've been, yeah. It got a little rowdy there after that stream. A lot of stuff. Is the Camaro still here? Yes, and it's basically where we left it the other day. Yeah, I gotta use some CAD, some cardboard aided design. I gotta use some cardboard aided design and make some bracket plates to see if we can get those LS motor mounts to jive well with the small block Chevy. Shouldn't be too hard. Just requires a bit of time. I'll probably work on that sometime this week. I need to get the Camaro on its wheels. Yeah, that needs to happen sooner rather than later. Problem is people take anything positive, like from Tori, as something against SpaceX and a personal attack. The only people that feel the need to lash out, Erudite, when somebody states facts are people that are insecure in their convictions. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Like, people give me crap sometimes. They say, oh, you're not an engineer, EJ. All right. Why would I get mad at that? Thank you for stating facts. I'm a STEM outreach person. I'm not an engineer. You don't see me trying to design a rocket, do you? Erudite, that stuff used to bother me. It don't bother me no more. I got bigger fish to fry, man. I get my mustache right. Look at that. See me gonna... Like, I don't think SpaceX needs to... I don't think we need SpaceX stands all over the place. We don't need them. Why do we need them? SpaceX's achievements speak for themselves. They don't need people cheerleading for them. I mean, even though you could. I do. But I try to... I also think because people listen to me and people hear what I have to say, and we have a pretty big following here. Like, I'm not trying to be a jerk about it. Like, I think I have a very, very... big duty. He has a big duty. I have a responsibility to stay unbiased because people listen to me. I can sit here and hype up SpaceX. I'll sit here and hype up ULA. You know why? Because I like both of those things. You know why? Because it's okay to love more than one rocket. I'd gladly go have a beer with Elon or have a beer with Tori Bruno. Either one. Doesn't bother me. I'd go have a beer with Jeff Bezos if you wanted to talk about space with me. Sure. Absolutely, man. Let's go. I try to stay objective, Hellfish. My eyes are always on the prize. The only bias I have when it comes to spaceflight is that we don't have enough rockets. And anybody that thinks that we do and thinks it's time to pick sides like it's Ford versus Chevy or something is room temperature IQ. Or at least not a fundamental understanding of how a commercial market grows. He is objective. Mr. Ford and bought a Chevy. Yeah, that's right. I have a Chevy in my garage. That's right. I actually, you know, I love my Fords, but I don't care. I'd say that Ernox Camaro is actually pretty easy to work on. It's pretty straightforward stuff. I see why Chevy people like their cars so much. It is very straightforward stuff, dude. It's not hard. They're very simple to work on. You would just refuse if Elon gifted you a Cybertruck? Oh, hell no. No, I'd take it. Oh, yeah. No, I'd take it. I'd tell you guys that he gifted me a Cybertruck, though. I didn't go and buy this. It was gifted. I would absolutely say, but oh, I'd drive that. Sure, absolutely. It's a Cybertruck. It's cool. Personally, guys, I think the Cybertruck looks a little strange. It's definitely a little bit of an avant-garde design, for sure. For sure. Like, no doubt. But I think the underlying architecture is the real, gift to automotive design here. The 48-volt architecture is genius. Genius. That's so smart. That's so smart. Cars have been 12-volt systems since the early 60s, man. And look at how much more electronic crap we've added to cars since then. Even the drivetrain now is electronic. Switching to a 48-volt architecture is smart. That's a really smart move. And that's the kind of, you know, proverbial log swinging around that electric companies need to do if they want to be taken seriously. I seriously think that. Okay, now make something less futuristic and eye-pleasing. Oh, they will, Zenfra. Oh, they will. Absolutely. Sure, but the drivetrain is in the car. Overall, Cybertruck is a big mess. Guys, full disclosure, I wouldn't buy an EV. I wouldn't buy one. I would not buy one. I mean, maybe if, like, we could get a Model 3 for a good price, maybe, as just a car to go get groceries or something, but I live out in the woods. My electric bill will go through the roof if we sit there and charge the car all day, which, once again, you save on gas. I understand it. I know how the whole trade-off works. I get it. I probably still wouldn't buy an EV. The biggest reason why I wouldn't do it is because Tesla's, this has always been my criticism. Tesla is not right to repair. They are not pro right to repair. Car breaks, you can't fix it. That kind of is at odds with how I think about automobiles. I bought this car. It's mine. I paid money for it. Anybody that thinks they own it other than me, well, hey, my name's on the title. It's my car. I should be able to fix it myself. That's my biggest problem with Tesla. If I have one, it's their anti-right to repair. I do not like that. And they shun people that try to fix their own Teslas. Rich Rebuild comes to mind. If you try to fix it yourself, there's like next to zero aftermarket support for any of that. I'm sorry, that is a deal breaker for me. It's a big deal breaker. I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, I don't have a problem with Tesla. I think the underlying tech is very, very cool. As a tech nerd, I do appreciate it. It's pretty rad. All right. Anyway, workers time. Let's do workers for a little while, then we'll get to space news. I'll get caught up with what's going on. I've been out of the loop hard for like the past month. Firefly Flight 5 went great though. I did see that. And Das did a fantastic job hosting that stream, if I do say so myself. I'm thankful for Tesla pushing the EV market, but I would never buy one. Argadin, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one. I think the way Elon has gone about manufacturing with Teslas is really smart. To be fair, I'm not sure you can repair any electric car. I assume all companies are like that for EVs because they're different and special. That's why, well, yes and no. Ford's offering electric crate engines. Chevy has an EV conversion kit that you can go buy from any dealership. If Tesla went about it like that and sold standalone DC to DC converters, standalone ECUs, oh, I'd be all about it, dude. But they're not. They're not. I don't like that. You can go buy a crate engine from Ford right now with like the Mach-E's drivetrain. You can go buy it right now, just wholesale from Ford. Look. See?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Right there. Boom. $1,300. Done. See what I'm talking about? That's cool, man. If Tesla did something like that, oh, I'd be all about it. But they're not. They don't. That's my big deal. I don't think the tech is stupid. I think the tech's amazing. But no good. Buy 4 and put them in Bluefus on 1 per corner. That thing would scoot, wouldn't it? I mean, $1,300 for the engine itself is actually pretty good. You'd be hard pressed to find any crate motor lesser than that. But you got to remember, you need all the control systems for it. The electric motor by itself ain't gonna do anything. I mean, yeah, that's probably not a good thing by itself. I've driven the Tesla we have at work. As fun as it is, I'd still very much choose a Mach-E over a Model 3. Real-time torque vectoring. We'd need to come up with one hell of a control system for that, dude. And the battery, which is a good chunk of change. Exactly, dude. Yeah, it's... Once again, I don't mind EVs. I think EVs are cool. I really do. I think the Cybertruck's legit. Yeah, like, minority opinion there. People think it's weird. And I get it, but the 48-volt underlying architecture, frankly, every car, electric or gasoline, should have that at this point. And the fact that it doesn't is pretty hilarious. As much as I hate the fact that the Mach-E has the Mustang name, I can't deny it's a decent electric crossover. If it was the Escape Mach-E, Sneaky, I would look at that car with much less disdain. But yeah, Milan, regarding what ULA and SpaceX does, SpaceX's use case calls for rapid reuse, dude. Being able to budget out your schedule and go, it doesn't mean that, like, you know, fly, fix, fail, or fly, fail, fix is like the end-all be-all way of engineering things. In fact, I would say that with certain engineering projects, especially aerospace engineering projects, that is a really stupid idea. I'll give you a really good example of how you shouldn't go about doing that fly, fail, and fix thing. The catch arms. Think about it. Catch arms. You don't want to fail with that. That would be very bad. Probably should make sure you're on the money. Industrial equipment is already 24 volts, for sure. But yeah, I think Teslas are cool. I really don't mind them. I think they're actually pretty damn neat. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. I wouldn't drive one though. They're not right to repair. If they were right to repair, I'd have EVs all over my house right now. Just as many as gasoline cars.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Another one rides the bus. 38 months. Thank you. All right, so we're working on the desert project. This is a good way to jump back in. I do want to play Kerbal this week, guys. I really do. I want to get back kind of to more of a regular streaming schedule. Games, space news, with some wrenching kind of sprinkled on top of it. But would you replace your roof with EVs? Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll call it a REV, roof electric vehicle. So, we're back in Bakalakadakastan, the project where I, instead of trying to spend money and trying to be profitable and then going into a debt spiral, the first thing I did was go into a debt spiral, which is great. No, I tried to get loans out right away on a hyper-realistic mode to see if we can hedge it against inflation, because we know the price is going to inflate over time, right? So what I think we have up and running is the Al Bucky Baba oil field here. That totally was the name that it auto-generated. I didn't name it that at all. Is pumping oil on the ruble. The ruble's profitable, and the dollar is almost profitable as well. The Al Bucky Baba oil trucks are moving across the Kubarud Bridge right here and exporting on Warsaw Pact. We have a big oil field out here. It's actually quite large. I do believe we have another one over here somewhere. Maybe that was the other map, or the other part of the map. Yep, there's another one. There's another pretty big one right there. Oh yeah, there is a pump right there. I put a pump here for a reason. Any other pumps around? Why you gotta remind me that the original Bucky's caught fire last week? Why you gotta tell me that the original Bucky's caught fire last week, man? Damn. But yeah, we did suffer a little bit of an issue out here with one of the pumps basically catching on fire. Hang on one second. We have to rebuild it. Let's see if we can still pipe it. Nope. Gonna have to take a little bit of a hit there, or demolish some pipe. Bree's calling me. You're on stream. What's up? It's in the mudroom. Oh, I might regret telling you this on stream, but I took him out right before I went to work, and he number 1 and number 2. He hadn't done it in a little while, guys. That's why. I mean, Titan ate a tennis ball the other day, so kind of worried there. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. I love you. See ya. Bye. The dog also decided to drink the chlorinated water out of my neighbor's pool. He thought that was very refreshing. So, yeah, we've been just keeping an eye on that. just keeping an eye on that. You know, just dog things. He'll learn. It's fine. It's fine. He'll learn. Or he won't. No, we caught him. He got halfway through a tennis ball because dog. All right. Let's go to Varud Construction. Go ahead and rebuild that. The Al Bucky Baba oil field is actually pumping a ton of oil. It's pumping a lot of oil, and yeah, still need trucks to fill up things. Yep. That was a sentence, DJ. there's another oil field pretty much right behind it. Hey, Chief. Happy 4th. Happy late 4th of July. Hey, thanks, man. Happy 4th. His 2 brain cells decided the ball is good to eat. Yeah, he must have found it appetizing. Clang Bang, welcome back and happy birthday. Thanks, man. I'm a little older. I'm a little wiser. Starting to get hair in really weird places, man. It's a quote from Wayne's World. That stopped a long time ago. If anything, it's just gray. Talking about beard hair. Weirdos. Missed you. Did you have a good time? Yeah. A lot of fireworks, a lot of explosives, a lot of beer. I'm good. Yeah. Great. Nice. We actually have a nice roadway through Galiki here. Did you get your birthday cake? Yeah. As long as the trucks are going to the border with oil, one of them could come back with fuel for the others. Yeah. Still got all my digits. Oh, nice. That's come. There you go. Happy birthday, better late than never. I appreciate the wishes, guys. Yeah. Thank you. All right, so that fixes the problems over here in Kuvarud Kenavar, right? Over here. I actually eventually want to put a refinery down over here and then start building a city in this area here. We do have we have access to a pretty good water supply here, and then we have plenty of places for a stalinator along the riverbank here. So, actually pretty good. We also have a fire station here that doesn't have power and it needs firefighters. Yeah. You know, that might be a good idea to get a road depot. Can't build any more. Okay. Construction labor, construction office, demo office. That's a construction office. Oh, that's for grading terrain. Okay. All right. Alright, so I'm gonna build a road depot here so I can get some passenger vehicles so we can get volunteers. A labor route going to the fire station for now. So yeah, I'll tell them to build a nice big old road depot over here. Guess it didn't want it that close. This map is perfect for a rocket DLC. Probably. Go. So we're profitable on the ruble. How much money do we need to make per month? We need to make, that number needs to be positive 24,925 to start eating into the principal of that loan. Actually, that's not too bad. Once we get all 3 oil pumps running, I could buy a couple more trucks, buy a couple more of these Mack trucks, and once that's a 97% 97% pump right there. So we should be able to add way more trucks into this, and once the highway's all paved up, we actually should be pretty good to go. The other thing we're gonna need is a refinery here. We need a refinery, And we got to research a refinery too. That's another important thing. Need to research that damn refinery. I'm gonna start flattening out terrain here for said refinery.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Chronic disorder 420. Thanks for that prime sub, dude. I really appreciate it. Also, rail. I don't really have much provisions for rail over here, Katra. I think we actually have a rail track. Oh, I do. There's a rail track there. Is there one at Kuvarud too? Yes, there is. I'm not sure what the rail network over here is going to look like. We might have to make a rail bridge. But that just points more signs to, you know, getting Kenavar built up and start building out a nice city here. I also need to research refineries. That's important. We got to research it. We're going to go straight oil here. Like, there's no reason not to. Meanwhile, over here, I have my second oil field from the Albe Oil Balak fields up here ready to go. How's this one doing? Yep. Al Oil Balak. We almost got the second set of pumps going, which is good. Very good. All right, over here, I need, this is the Garawi construction. Need that, that. And then, yeah, do that and do that as well. No construction offices. Yeah, well, we'll tell him to do that in a second. I'm starting to build out highways, and we have the train lines over here ready to go. Good. Is the gravel almost ready? The railway construction. We need to take the labor department and tell the labor department to go there and there. We almost got gravel up and running here. I can make a footpath and build a bus station basically right here, and tell some of the people to go and work up at the gravel area. Once we get the quarried stone and the gravel up and running here, we'll have enough gravel to build out these tracks, but we have gravel to build roads as well over here. Over here, the Orharli highway, the Orharli connector is working very well, actually. We only paved one side of it for now because it replaced this, sorry excuse for a road. Been waiting for the next round of workers. Right on, man. Cool. And then, yeah, the other project over here is the Al Sana Highway, which is the project to basically make a highway that goes all the way to Kasask over here, so we could build out docks and rail lines this way. Now, the rail line is actually making some pretty damn good progress all the way down here. That's pretty decent. We got a depot set up. We got gravel set up. We have asphalt production over here, gravel production, and we can export gravel if we need to push on currency over here. If we need to make more profit, we can start exporting it. I do have a little pig locomotive with a bunch of diesel cars here to save on some cash. Are you guys done working on the Camaro? No, Jens, not even close. The other thing that we've been working on down here to Al Diwakin is building out the provisions to activate this area here. You know, sewage, plumbing, electricity, food. And what I want to do is make Al Diwakin the college town to start doing our research. Back to work. What's up, AP? When does the Camaro have to be done? We missed all deadlines for that, dude. Yeah. Did you have a good break? Yeah. What locomotive is that? It's a little switcher locomotive called the Pig. I had a good break and a good fourth, dude. Yeah. Letting freedom ring, dude. Yeah, it was great. How about you, AP? How was your Thursday? Was your Thursday good, man? Can we get a finger count? Dude, I'm not dumb. I'm gonna blow my freaking fingers off, dude. Fireworks are illegal in Massachusetts. You should not do that. With that being said, I know how to deal with combustion. I'd say I'm pretty good at it. Toe count as well. I have all my toes, Simon, and I ain't showing you my damn feet. Happy birthday. Thanks, Jens. I don't think you streamed on your birthday, have you? I don't think I've ever streamed on my birthday, dude. Nah, I don't do that, dude. I don't like doing that. I don't like streaming on my birthday. Hey, it's my birthday. Give me gift subs. Like,
Discovery,
I don't
go
do
and
that.
throttle up.
Borve, happy birthday. Thank you. Hey, J-Speed, what's going on? Yeah, my birthday's on the 5th, right after America's birthday. Oh, nice, Plums. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, you know, fireworks are illegal, but you gotta let freedom ring, too. Yeah, Dink. Yeah, that happened. I remember that. All right, so we gotta be careful with our dollars here. I gotta start looking at my money in versus money out with the dollar. Import on the dollar. Lots of steel. Asphalt. The asphalt is from... Whoa. This is a bar graph. It's not a line graph anymore. Can you change it, or am I just... Did they... It's a bar graph now. Wasn't that a line graph before? What was the 4th of July like? Fireworks, beer. Hey Dragon, hope you had a good holiday. I started playing Workers while you were gone and now I'm obsessed. Workers is amazing. What is this? Sometimes I make a joke after New Year's with this thing. Maybe the update changed it. That would be my guess. Let me check the markets. Steel. Well, that one's not a bar graph. Oh, steel spiked in 61. And it's been slowly going up since. Okay. We gotta find a way to get more money out on the dollar. Let's go back over to Garawi over here. Cool. How's the second pump? Oh, very nice. For context, New Year's Eve and Day in the Netherlands is known for their liberal use of fireworks. Good. Good. Hey, Yum Food. What's up, buddy? Yum Food, I think it might be high time in about a month to take those Starship models back out and start you know, taking them out and showing people what's good. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm laying down, man. Hope you had a good 4th, buddy. And that everybody else too. Yeah, I never noticed that there was a bar graph for resources, Jack, and a line graph for expenses. I think you need updated models. Yeah, I did, thank you. Absolutely. 9 tons of mechanical. People in Amsterdam on New Year's Eve shoot fireworks at each other in the streets. Yeah, well, yeah, of course. You guys... Dude, look, all I'm saying... You should be safe around explosives. Don't be an idiot. But all I'm saying, if you've never shot a Roman candle at your buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing? What the heck? What are you doing? I mean, don't do that. But also, if you haven't done it, but don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. That would be rude. That would not be safe. Don't be an idiot with explosives. But also, don't be an idiot with explosives. I do have a point. Yes, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never done that in Minecraft. You know what I mean? But in Minecraft, it might be funny shooting funny Roman candles at your buddy. Like, in Minecraft, though. You know? I would, but fireworks are banned. That's just un-American, AP. Like, I don't have a better way of saying it. That's the most un-American thing I've ever heard. Sorry, man. Sorry that happened to you. Almost done with V2 Starship, which is motorized with sound and smoke. Would love to send you one if you would want it. Yum Food, I would be humbled to all hell if you did. Please do not feel obligated. I would be humbled to all hell if you did, though. But I'm not. You don't need to. Like, it would be cool if you feel like it. If you feel like printing another 3D, or you have a test print that's screwed up, I'll take that. You know what I mean? Don't feel obligated to, though. All right. Thanks, I appreciate it. It still hurts. Sorry, man. Ian, Gun Jesus, and some Brit got into a tea versus coffee argument, and then they had a duel with Simonition firearms. Nice. Have you seen my Discord message? Dude, I am so out of the loop, Chief. The eBay links. Oh, this. Yeah, Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Those. Dude, I got enough problems, all right? I got enough problems, and I don't need you introducing me to this, okay? I got enough problems right now. I don't need you introducing me to that, okay? I want it, but I don't need you introducing me to that, please. That's not a good idea. Easy purchase. Yes. How tall is that? I do believe that mobile launcher is designed to go with the Lego Saturn V. So, I've seen it. Screw you, but I've seen it. But screw you. What was that P.O. box again? Don't you frigging dare. I'm dead serious. Do not do that. I will shut that damn P.O. box. I'll turn this damn P.O. box around. That'll end your precious little Lego gifts pretty damn quick, huh? Ablation. Did you get the Lego SLS? It includes the ML. Yeah. It's not to scale, man. I know it's still cool. I don't like it. I'm a sucker for scale. If it's not scaled correctly, I don't like it. I figure you guys would have watched enough Wings Wednesdays to figure this out. Scott Manley has them, just saying. If Scott Manley told you to jump off a bridge, would you? Not that he would, but if he did... I'd think about it? What? You jump out of his plane? Yeah, I know, I would too. He'd say jump off a bridge safe. Yeah, that's true. You know what? You're not wrong.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Roy. Oh, dude, thank you for the support, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 5, man. Oh, this is space. I'm in space. Is that Marvin's voice? No, that's the Space Corps from Portal All Systems. Oh, this is space. I'm in space. Making good progress. 6 workers without job. Shop is almost finished. Very nice. I like you. 10-192. We definitely activated this city. Profitable on the dollar. Good. I actually should put a switch over here. We should put a switch over on both sides. Join that segment, join that segment.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Cool. Songo, oh boy, it's almost time. 72-month resub, thank you. I don't understand how this thing has water. Did we bring them chemical? Oh, we did bring them chemicals. Nice. They have chemicals to make water. Nice, potable water. My water is potato. Very nice. Is the Stalin? Oh, nice. Stalinator 6000 is ready to go. Very nice. Good. All right. How are we doing back over at Kubarud? That's Garawi. This is the wrong direction. It's the de-Stalinization plant. Yes, it is the 60th. That's right, Ingrim. Yep. The ability to change your radius would be so cool in CS2. Yeah, Wolfie. I still think City Skylines has better, City Skylines definitely has better road tools than Workers. But yeah, that would be a good one. The auto, but we've been figuring out with the runway, the runway and taxiway tool basically inadvertently gives you one of the best slope tools in the entire, like any game that I've played. But I'm pretty sure it's by accident. Are there mods for Workers? Yeah, and Roy, it's on Steam Workshop, dude. There's mods everywhere. In fact, I'm pretty sure a lot of this stuff is modded content that the developers paid for people to put into the game. I'm pretty sure. The first Stalin I've heard about that takes crap Yeah. It doesn't take crap, it takes all the crap. Gotta be careful with that loan. Total amount owed, 750. So if we go here and we do that, $5.9 interest rate. 2 years. 3.9% interest rate. Million over 2. Buy that, pay 749, 250 on the whole. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. 749729. Good. That's all paid. Yeah, we raised the principal a little bit, but or the amount due, but we have to wait for it to tick over a day. That'll go down to a lower price. I'm refinancing, Jens. It's something you should always be doing. Hey. 41. Hold up a second here. You know what? I'll borrow at 6 just to lower the monthly payments. I don't really want to do that, but it's okay. That lowers it to 16. Good. Stan, you have 3,280 mods downloaded. Yep. Oh, also, and Roy, be very careful of this game. It will suck you in. Satisfactory, Factorio, Kerbal style. It'll suck you in. Careful. Crank all the settings to realism, and you'll get sucked in. This is an engineering game through and through. Have you got any interest in playing the realistic mode? Rob, I'm on maximum difficulty. I've never played this game on anything but realism. Yeah. Yeah. My settings are in that clip that all systems linked up. As long as that number, the green number that says 5,800 right now, as long as that goes above 16, we are A-okay on that loan. Yeah, and there's also not a lot of documentation for this, which is cool. I like it that way. Give me 1 second. Games are way better when there's a lot of things unknown. I agree. Hey, Ozzy, what's going on? I'm just figuring out the order of operations for this. What I want is the train builder to go all the way down here to the station. We'll build the station, and then I want another line going back for now. Did you pave all the highways? The majority of these highways are paved, yes. And, well, painted as well. And put paint markings on them. Anyway, pause. So we need drinking water, and we need food and meat, and then we need clothes and electron. Okay. Hey, Humble, what's going on? Small store is just clothes and electronics. We'll demolish that. We'll put the store right next to the Hakmene. Hakmene! Now I need... This has open, covered, and fuel for that distro there. Does this distro have an extra truck? No. I'm gonna need another distribution area. Yes, Hakmene. Alright, so this is gonna need a covered hull, a small covered hull that can go fast, because they need to drive back up. 55, 55, 55. I need a refrigerizer. Still can go 55. All right, we'll buy one of those. Because we need to deliver meat, and then we need a covered hull. Do we have a Still 130 covered? We have Still open. Thanks, Perez. Buy those poopy doopy B1000s, whatever. That can take food, electronics, and clothes too. Perfect. What's that, Nova? Targeting Falcon 9 launch at Turksat 6A mission from Complex 40 in Florida today. Weather is currently 30% favorable during the 4-hour launch window that starts at 5:20. Cool. That's 5 o'clock is when I wanted to start space news. Damn, my trucks don't want to load coal and go to the border empty. You gotta tell them, Ababa, make a line first. Make the line first. Add the vehicle to the line, and then set the line expectations, like what they want, what they need to do. So, like, build a road depot, right? Put the truck that you want to move coal into the depot, right? Make the line, add the vehicle, tell it what to load, and then tell the vehicle to start. You have to make sure your lines are good, or else it ain't gonna work. You have to be very careful about that, or else it ain't gonna work. Now let's see if this ill truck takes a right here. Yes, use the highway, you moron. Don't drive up there. Yeah, check your lines, dude. Sometimes it's just it's a button I forgot to press or something, you know? Only take that route if you absolutely have to. I put that there because I want them to prioritize the highway. Oh, the refrigerated truck did end up taking the highway. It looks like he prioritized that dirt road over... Oh, it's because there's fuel. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll do this way then.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Maybe we should put the gas station on the main road. 95, 95. What's up, buddy? Doesn't make sense doing that, building that road out if you do that. I'm over here shuttling stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying though, 95? I was talking to 95 about the shuttle that he's working on. It's super hard to get the strike to be at that angle. Yeah, but it won't fly right if you don't. Also, 95 here, let me show you something with the cargo bay. So, the Mark III cargo bay, if you're looking at it from the front, does this, right? It works like that, okay? And you don't want anything in the cargo bay. The irony of that is that if you look at the actual shuttle, right? Here. Here, let me show you. Space shuttle construction. So if you look at the shuttle, the payload bay inside of the actual orbiter is cylindric, right? So there's aggregate space. What I'm trying to tell you is that there's space between I'm trying to find a good picture of it. Maybe this one will get us a better picture. So the Mark III bay is basically what the shuttle payload bay looks like with nothing in it. there, if you go and look, that's another bad picture. The payload bay, if we just Google a picture of it, right? It's cylindric. See what I'm talking about? So 95, what you do, put a 2.5 tank in there, right? And see how much space you have between where this would be and the bottom. You can clip stuff into the bottom of the cargo bay and then just use some flags like I did to cover it up. Because the reality of the situation is that there's a lot of stuff underneath here that you need to put in to get your thing to get the shuttle to balance right. Like all the shuttle's life support systems, the Eclipse is right here. It's right behind the shuttle cockpit. It's basically under these panels right here. And it's cryogenic fuel tanks, cryogenic oxygen, cryogenic hydrogen. They use hydrogen fuel cells to keep the power and the life support systems going. That's all shoehorned underneath the payload bay bulkheads right here, and you need that to balance the design, or else it's not going to fly correctly. So if we just look at a blueprint of the shuttle, see if we can find a good cross section. Yeah, that'll work. See all the tanks? See what I'm talking about? That aggregate space underneath is where your fuel cells need to be. 2 on the port side, single on the starboard, and then the proper fuel cell tanks to balance the whole thing out. You also need tanks up front for your RCS, or else the thing won't fly correctly. So yeah, don't be like, oh, I'm building my shuttle and I don't want anything to clip into the Mark III payload bay. No. A lot of things clip into the payload bay in real life on the vehicle. Oh yeah, that's why they covered it all up. There's tons of stuff down there. The main harness, the main wiring harness goes down underneath the payload bay. All the fuel cells are back here. The HPUs are on the other opposite side of the aft bulkhead. There's tons of stuff shoehorned into this thing to make it work. Just don't forget that. So like you're like, oh, I don't want to shoehorn stuff into the payload bay. Not shoehorning stuff into the payload bay is going to get you a shuttle that doesn't fly very well. Just keep that in mind. Could they easily lift a panel and do repair? Yeah, of course. I knew it'd been going hard on workers and resources, but Stationeers just added overhead rails and a claw that can plant stuff, pick up stuff, and drop stuff. Seems sweet. Cool. Also, I'm not sure how well flags are going to deal with the
Discovery,
heat.
go at throttle up.
But we'll see. Hey, Just Thanks, 22 months. Thank you. We're also going to need a technical office down here. For garbage. We don't need it for snowplows, that's for sure. I see what the problem is. It's upside down. I know what the problem is. It ain't got no gas in it. All right, I think we could successfully say that we're utilizing the labor of this city. So I'm gonna start saying stuff is allowed. You guys can start building things. What else are you planning to do on this map besides oil and refineries? We'll have to set up some farms at some point. There's a nice valley here that would be great for farming. I don't know when we're gonna start that. I'm probably gonna have to. What I want to do, Jens, is we're gonna need to make a. The highway is gonna need to go this way and go along the river. That's probably what I'll end up doing, making it go around the river. Making it go with the river and into this valley. See this land that's kind of splotchy with green? That's fertile soil. So there's a huge valley here that's great, that could be great for farming. I just have to get the highway out there first. Or, I mean, we do have a road out there already. We could just kind of start doing it. But you know the drill. Grain silo. Got to build the grain silo. We need fertilizer out here. We need to get all the equipment out here. And then we need a food plant to make the damn food. So it'd be better if I put the food factory, for instance, like if we built the food factory here, right? It'd be better if we did it, built it over here and had a way to get there, or we built it at Jirisun right here, and kind of combine this into one city, built it here. Fire station, you're gonna need a lot of water too. I got enough. Are gonna be any vans down by that river? Oh yeah. See, we're starting to utilize the labor here. And then we'll build a clothing and electronics store here sooner rather than later. I went to the New England Air Museum last weekend. Cool. Just came back from a Texas trip. NX Captain, you just came back from a Texas trip in Johnson Space Center. What a cool place. Heaven, dude. Once upon a time at Van Camp by the river. I think you're confusing references.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Viperec TV. When do we have some launches? There's one at 5:21 today. 30% favorable weather though, so might go, might not go. We'll see. Turksat 6A on a Falcon 9. And yeah, Ariane 6 already? Wait. Ariane 6, Tuesday, July 9th at 2 p.m. Heck yeah, man. All right. Wow. They turned that around pretty fast. We need bricks, steel, and a bunch of other things. This one, on the other hand, if we have everybody work over here... When is the next Falcon rip-off flight? I mean static fire. Huh? I don't know. Oh, you're talking about that Tianlong 3 or whatever? Yeah. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. That was a really bad thing that happened. In range of anything? Hey, Operator. Thank you. Good to be back. Have you seen the new cities update that adds smaller urban facilities like schools and hospitals? Smaller schools and hospitals? When did that come out? I played Cities the other day. I didn't see nothing like that. There was a patch last week. Good. Well, Economy 2.0 Imperator came out, but they added that stupid tile maintenance thing that I'm just dumb. I'm just dumbfounded by. I mean, I am dumb, don't get me wrong. Came out on July 3rd. There's small schools, urban buildings, etc. It's called the Details Patch, which adds a bunch of stuff for better building. Cool. It also has a surface tool you can make soft concrete and sand grounds. I just need a way to get rid of that tile upkeep thing. That tile upkeep thing is stupid. But yeah, that's actually pretty rad, man. The New England Air Museum, Nova. Yeah, I know. It's in Connecticut. Yeah, Zonku, they just got to get rid of that tile upkeep thing, and then, yeah, I think we're good to give it another visit. That tile upkeep thing is stupid. Like, really stupid. Alright, let's go down here. Are you making profit yet? Yeah, actually, yes. On both avenues. We're exporting crude right now, Jens. Guy I talked to helped test the JT-9. Their job was to simulate bird strikes on the engine. The JT-9 is a very, that's a big deal with building. What's the oil price doing? It's pretty stable right now, from what I can tell. Yeah, pretty stable. It's been stable since it spiked in 62 and we started making bank. But yeah, it's going up actually. Good. I think you might want to take a look at the Stationeers patch. Yeah, maybe. I might want to play workers right now, though, dude. Just let me get back into the swing of things, dude. Don't worry. It's not gonna be workers all the time, but. Got to get that OPEC research. Yeah, Sig. I'm trying to make this into an education town. We do need a space-oriented game, though. Yeah. Yeah. But we need a work-oriented game first. The work must be done. Lami. Zenith or Nader? Of what? Broken. What are we talking about? Yeah, baby. Arabic words that have to do with space for the city. Oh, a name for Aldewakin? We can call it Zenith. That's fine. What's gonna get done first? The poop? The poop or the water? Oh, water gets done first, just by a hair. Yeah, you can zoom in and see people working, which I think is really pretty. All right, now we gotta add a small store. Road this up. These people need clothes. That's kind of important. Asana. Okay, they need a school. We need to get them a school. They also need a fire station. That's not a fire station. That's a clinic. Why? Why? And a dog catcher.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Chris, what's going on? How's it going, comrade leader? It is going just fine. Very nice. I like you. Where the heck is the school? Children. Yay! They do need a big dog. Oh, dude, we should buy a big dog for them. All right, we'll have them build out all that stuff and then we'll check in. Yeah, probably should get that going. How did Titan handle fireworks? Doesn't care. He's afraid of water, though. He didn't like the ocean too much. He got very confused by it. We will add order. Yes, don't worry. Yeah, he doesn't really, he doesn't like water. He did not like going swimming at all. I am not 100% what that's about. Name a city Smogorsky? Or Middle Eastern. There's no Smogorsky here. Yeah, Titan doesn't mind fireworks, though. He doesn't care. Which is weird. Like I said, I thought, I mean, yeah. I thought he would be cool with water, but yeah, he doesn't understand what water is. Like, he doesn't understand. I tried to get him to go swimming and he did not want it, so I didn't force the issue. Alright, where should we put that damn school? Get rid of those, put a school. In fact, move in with your uncle down the street. Go away. Go away. You know what? You two. Move in with Guy across the street. It's fine. Hey, drummer. Poor little guy. Yeah. Where will you want to make housing in the future? Closer to that side. Yeah, we'll, trying to get the municipal buildings on the main road. And then over here is where we could put more flat housing and stuff. And as we move these people over into the flats, the nicer quality buildings, we'll demolish stuff and put more stuff over here. I want the school right there so everyone can get to it. Oh wow, they're all demolishing the frick out of those houses. Yeah, group effort. Gentrification. What? That, no? Nice. Very good. We gotta, I'm gonna build a new extension here. Because this is gonna be the highway that will go out here, around here, and go into the farmland over there. We just gotta make an interchange right here, or at least attempt to. Okay. Yeah, that's about where I want the highway to be. Hey, it's gonna require a heck of a cutout. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, maybe not a simple question. I think it's called a head unit, the part of the car that has the radio and the nav in it. How easy is it to change out on a 2015 Honda HR-V? Yeah, the head. Yeah, that's what it's called. The head unit on a car. Are you swapping to an aftermarket one or what? Is that A, zombie, is that it? And B, aftermarket, non-aftermarket? What are we talking about here? Are you just doing a factory replacement? What's wrong? I can tell you how to do it on an older one. That's hard. I don't know about this whole infotainment thing. I've never gone and tried to take one of those things apart, dude. With that being said, it's a Honda. It shouldn't be too hard. See, here's the thing. The Android built into it is old as the hills, and the sat-nav is so out of date. It's useless. Can't update it because the version of Android. So you want to conceivably put a newer one in. It's gonna be a little bit of work. Make sure you move slow. There's probably a YouTube video on it somewhere, but getting this whole fascia plate off might be a little bit difficult. That looks like a double DIN, D-I-N-N. There's, like with radios for the longest time, they kind of standardized it among all cars. They're called DINs. Double DINs are basically two of those radio plates tall. That looks to be a double DIN, but with infotainment systems, who knows nowadays, dude. That looks like it's gonna suck to take apart, though. I would seriously do some research before I go messing with this. I would be looking on YouTube videos as much as I can and learning as much as I can about how that whole wire harness works before I even touch it. Yeah, listen to DSM. DSM knows what he's talking about. Are you planning to make more bridges? Yeah. That's not high enough.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, tier 3, 112. Thanks, man. Love you, buddy. This is what one in the UK looks like. Let me see. It's the same interior, dude. Should be the same, dude. Most cars are standardized no matter where they are. You have to be following the stream for 3 months to get access to the Minecraft server on Bongi. Yeah, for our community Minecraft server, you gotta be following for some time. Alright, that's where I need these bridges to come over to. Okay, let's try something like this. Try to see if we can put a road that they can lock onto so this doesn't come up at all. Up all messed up. Alright, now take this and have this come down here like that. Take that and have that go up there like that. There we go. Nice. It's just, yeah, it didn't like us going over the over the road like that. And then we already have a connection in right there, so... So get Alsana to start working on this stuff right here. Sweet. Alright, now we have a new right-of-way for the highway, and it goes up and over, and then if people want to get into Garrison, or Jerison right there, they can. Or, what we could do, if we really wanted to get like, oh, so fancy. Oh, my bulldozers need fuel. We could put an exit ramp right there. But we have a dirt road right there, and then there's a main access road right there. This leaves us a little bit of space. Why is so fancy always in an English accent? Because you're so fancy. Yeah. So fancy, drama. Because you're Mr. Fancy Pants. Codsworth. Oh. Mr. Dick. Dick anything good? We should go back to playing Fallout. I think we'll play Fallout tomorrow, dudes. You guys want to play Fallout tomorrow? We'll play some Fallout tomorrow. Does the Pope crap in the woods? Okay. Fallout it is. Look at all that nice building space. All right, now this is the part where we take the runway, build a grass runway. Damn, is that useful? Damn, that's useful. Frickin' sweet. I just got to make sure these lengths are all right. I'm tempted to get back into this game. It feels like I trapped. Yes, that's because it is. Hey, Timbite. What's going on, buddy? Watch. Ready? All right, let's try it with the taxiway. Oh, hot dang, is that freaking useful? Frick that piece of terrain, dude. Terrain cuts for days. That's how we roll. We don't need to, look at that. We don't need to dig through that. Frick that road. See? Bada bing. Now, with that being said, we are going to have to make this go downhill a little ways. Let's see how good these road forming tools can actually get. All right. Right. If I wanted it to grade and go downhill, how about I take a taxiway, right? And we set the right of way to the highway right there. And then we set our taxiway over here, and then we try to connect them. And then just so you know, if the bridge is too low, boats won't pass under it, okay? The harbor's in the other direction, boys, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. And yes, it will do it, for what it's worth. So, if we're gonna do this right, we need... That's not a wide enough right away. I would need 2 taxiway wide. We need to go 2 taxiways wide to get 3 of the smaller roads, right? So let's go in here like this, right? See if we can run a parallel taxiway using the road tools. Turn off that, hit F4. Alright, now run that one over here, like that. And then run this guy right next to it, connect it in over there. Alright, I didn't want to do that. So dump that one. And now see if we can connect on the other taxiway. Or we could just use a runway next time, but I'm not sure how well the runways are going to be able to turn. The landscaping, you need bulldozers in the area, Hokie. for it to work correctly. And the bulldozers need to have fuel. If they don't have fuel, they don't work. Alright, I want to try something stupid. I mean, it's me, so... Let's... Yeah, okay. Okay. It looks like you can angle runways slightly, but not to the extent of which we're doing here. Taxiways we'll have to do. So what we do first is we establish the azimuth over here. That. And then over here we establish the azimuth. If you want to get good curves, make the straight parts of the road first. And then go from there. And then you can use the scroll wheel here to set the azimuth of this. That's good enough, dude. And then if you just hold your mouse next to it, there you go. Done. Put the access areas in so we can split up the segments. Combine those segments. We got a segment there, we got a segment there. I like to put these little turnarounds every quarter mile. Something like that. Or 400 meters for everybody else. It's particularly handy. The runway tool is particularly handy if you're trying to go through these gravel faces here. Watch. Runway. Yeah, see? Too easy, man. I hope you had a great 4th of July. Yeah, Mishu. Yeah, Mishu, I was good, man. Everything's great. How about you, buddy? Everything good? Oh, wait. We have to plow through that. We have to put another cut over here. Yeah, we hit maximum range on the bulldozers. We're gonna have to put another checkpoint up here, but that's okay. Ready? Easy. You made carbonara for lunch? Good for you. You know what? I think in order to get this curve right, we're gonna have to redo this just a little bit. All right. So we want the highway to go in that direction, right? We're too close. Actually, I'm pretty happy that cities decided to add smaller schools and stuff. They just need to fix the efficiency slider, and then we are good to go. All right, now connect the center roads. Now connect the outer roads. Yeah, baby. Not sure if you saw my earlier message, but the 529 tiles mod lets you disable tile upkeep. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get that. Yeah. Because tile upkeep is stupid. Yeah. Stupid. Yeah, that's a good way to say that. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, the tile upkeep just makes me not want to play the game. Not necessarily because, I mean, it is a bad game mechanic. I think it's terrible. I think that's a terrible... That is an absolutely terrible way to try to make the game work. But... more importantly, it's kind of like shows where the developer's mind's at. I very much get a vibe from cities a lot lately that they just are kind of throwing stuff at the wall and being like, oh yeah, that works. Like, they're not actually going and trying to figure out how this actually works. It's like, oh, you want to make it more difficult? Well, here's a tax to make it more difficult. No. I want it more difficult, but I also want the game to feel like plausible, realistic. You're not gonna... plausibly realistic. The tile upkeep breaks that rule big time, because tile upkeep is just a tax to make, just a tax for the sake of taxes, and that's not why people go to play cities. Yeah, it's a quick fix to fake it, Grummer. That's not why people play City Skylines. Yeah, Aqualux, I'm with you on that one. I'm just like, I find myself saying, like, why am I playing this? Why would I play this when a game like Workers exists? I'm serious, guys. This game is the real deal. There's a reason. I love this game. I love it, and I'm getting to the point where I'm getting pretty good at it. I'm getting to the point where, you know, we could start teaching with this game about how stuff is made, and that's when the gameplay and the, you know, That's when it really gets fun. Thanks, Gremlin. I'm telling you, this is one of the best city builders out there. It's not close. The highway portion you just built goes around a big bend. Wouldn't it make more sense to cut the corner and go straight through on diagonal? Yeah, Kremlin, it's not even close how good this game is. It's not even a judgment call. This game's fantastic. So with highway construction, Locatena, at least from what I understand in real life, and this is, keep in mind, this is American highways. I don't know how the rest of the world does it. I really don't care. Sorry. You don't want to have the highway curve too much. Curves with highways cause insane traffic. I'm trying to keep my the radii on my curves pretty wide on purpose. I don't know if it's gonna make a difference. I don't know if cities is gonna do it, but long story short, making the highway go out here and then try to elbow around this is going. That would be a harder thing to do. That's a much worse design because you're pinching it. You're putting a kink in the proverbial hose. That's why I chose to go through the mountain. Did you play Atomic Heart? No. I meant the other way, through the mountain, so there's less curves. Look at Tanner, you're saying go do that? In real life, they wouldn't do that. They would find a happy medium. In real life, they wouldn't put a cut that's like 500 feet deep unless you absolutely have to. Roads still go with the terrain, as you know, they don't. You can do a cut like this, but roads, like I said, roads for the most part go with terrain. Train tracks don't care. Train tracks cut through whatever, as flat as you can make the track. Or you could do a tunnel, yeah, but tunnels are expensive. And I don't feel like making a tunnel. Paving, and real highway design does the same thing. You don't build a tunnel unless you absolutely 100% need to. Why? Okay, so think about it like this. I dug this out. We dug this out one time. That's all you got to do. You dig it out one time. Then you pave the road, right? And then you grade the terrain and then you pave the road. Now you're just paying upkeep for a road. That's it. You're not paying upkeep for a tunnel. With a tunnel, you have to dig this. You have to build the damn tunnel, and now you have to maintain the tunnel in real life. I don't think you pay tunnel maintenance in this game, so I suppose it doesn't matter, but tunnels do take a long time to make unless you have a tunnel boring machine, and I don't have that. For whatever reason, Europe uses a lot of tunnels on their highways. Like, they use tunnels, from what I understand, in the Pyrenees and the Alps, when you absolutely have to. Like, yeah, you get stuff like this. How are you going to build a highway? The cheapest solution, instead of building like an extra 60 miles of highway to go all the way around it, it's cheap. That in that particular use case, it's cheaper to just go right through, right? Norway is the same way, Simon. Yeah, Norway does the same thing. I've never been to the fjords, right? But up there, where the hell are you going to put a road? You're gonna put a road. You have to go through stuff that, like, you don't go through unless you absolutely have to, or it makes more sense to. Norway is mountainous. I know you have the same mountains, technically the same mountains that are near my house. The same mountains that go through Norway, Sweden, and parts of Finland were once, because of plate tectonics, they were part of the Appalachian Mountains. That's the same mountain range. So you have you guys in Norway and Sweden deal with the same exact type of terrain that we have to over here. Yeah. It's the same mountain range, which is funny because they're not near each other, but plate tectonics do be like that. Exactly, Kagakura, yeah. Yeah, when your choices go way around over a dozen or just go through it all, yeah, sometimes it's cheaper to go through it all. It just depends on the use case. In this particular case, I have the valley with the river. It makes more sense to go with the valley, but I don't want to go out here and have this long bend going around. We could have done it this way, but making a cut is better. The other reason why I did a cut is because of Jerison right here. I want to expand it eventually. I don't know what for. Maybe put a food factory here or something. So that's why I leveled all this terrain up here. So I wanted, you know, maybe we'll take a bite out of this hill again. Take a bite out of crime. And, you know, maybe we'll put the food factory back here. And then just put a walkway for people to go up and over, you know? Or just a pedestrian tunnel that goes under the highway. Something. I also gave myself a right of way so we could eventually maybe have a highway go up here because there's fertile land up here. There's a lot of fertile land up here. See? It's the stuff with the green. See that? That with the grass? That's fertile land. You could put farms up here. How cool would it be to have row farming going all the way up here? But then again, the reason why I'm building the highway is because this valley over here is very fertile. So we're gonna make the highway go over here and have a bunch of farm towns. Is the river deep enough for cargo ships? I could widen it. We could widen the river. Can you make the river deep enough? Yeah. Here, let me just get a sample here. How deep is this river? It's 50 feet deep, or about 15 meters. We could widen it. We could widen this. We could widen the berth. Abso-freaking-lutely. Yeah, we could absolutely widen this thing out and get it so ships could come up here. Could have ships go all the way to the farms if we really wanted to. Heck, we could build a port inland like Rotterdam or something. I wouldn't mind doing that. That would actually be pretty rad. This would end up looking something like the Suez or whatever. Like, here. It'll end up looking like this. It'll look like that. Yes, that's a highway for ships. It's a Suez Canal corridor. The inland port, yeah. As if EJ needed more projects. You shut your filthy mouth. Yeah, we could we could do that. We would need some pretty damn good capital to do it, but we could do it. 25, 16. We're profitable. We're paying that loan off. But yeah, the first thing would be to get a highway up there. Yeah. Yeah, see, these bulldozers that I just used to clear all that terrain, now they need fuel. Can't the ships carry like 10,000 tons? The ships can carry a lot.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Wow, 56 months. I like asphalt. I like things that spin. like things that spin. Good afternoon. I hope you're well. Have you heard of the game Archean? Second time it's been brought up today. Base phase or bass fast. Yeah, somebody already told me about that. I haven't looked into it too much because someone only told me about it a second ago. But yeah, it seems interesting from what I heard from the synopsis from chat. Have you looked at Captain of Industry? Yes. I just don't really see why we should play Captain of Industry when this game exists. Try not to play two redundant games at once. That's why I never played like Kerbal and Juno New Horizons at the same time. The Stalinator. Look at the Stalinator. Yes, fill it up. Fill the Stalin with poo. They're different enough to scratch definitions. Yeah, not for me. That road wasn't connected. Can we afford that track line though? Sure. Look at that, 28 up. All right, we've been looking at this for too long. Let's go over here and check out Garawi. Do we have the second depot up? Yes. All right, make a new line here. Custom line, start here. Load, 100%. Take it over to our Harley over here. Unload, wait until unloaded, wait until loaded. This is the... Garawi 2. Hold on a second. I want to have the road paved. So let's go to Garawi. There we go. Have them pave that, and then they can use that as a temporary way to get over there. Look at that, 383 tons. Yes. They're not lost. They're trying to fill up with gas, dude. Yeah, they're okay. They're fine. They're fine. They're fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, now, take you, cancel that. Now, let's make sure we're at 5. 5 and 5. Perfect. Do they have firefighting coverage? Yes, there's a fire station down the road. Over here. Yep. There we go. I set up a bus station and footpaths here so we can get gravel production working over here. Now we just need a bigger vehicle, not a freaking Volkswagen Bug. Put that over there for now and make it so they don't get workers. What I need is a... yeah, GM bus will do us right here. Now we need... this is not just fire labor, it's just labor. Yes. Now here, gravel, set that to there, bingo. Hey Dan, what's going on? Do you read novels at all? I just finished Chris Hadfield's second novel. They're both very good and dense with technical details. Maybe thank you. I haven't read a lot of books in a long time, Dan. The only books that I really dive into are technical ones regarding projects that we work on, that I work on stream. Yeah, that's basically it right now. Yeah, Mishu, I know about that one. I like the GM buses. They're very good. They're very durable. The GM... Yeah. I forget what it's called. New Look bus? Oh no, they added mod support to Timberborn. Yeah. We don't need that many firefighters. We don't need to pay for that much labor. Only fill up half of that bus.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Foxy, oh good, back to communism after July 4th, just what we needed. That's fine. Well, in good news, they're going to make them into movies. Oh, cool. The gravel must flow. That's right. That's right, you sneaky, sneaky guy. Drummer 94 months. There's too many good games. I know, man. There are more oil deposits up here? There's a little bit more. Cool. They did a hotfix while I was on vacation, Balxy. We'll see where it takes us. I made it so eventually we'll get the rail depot ready to go. Please be in range. Ah! We're gonna have to upgrade that footpath if we want them to be in walking range of the repair station. We got enough firefighters, I think. That may have been too much bus. Just load 10. 10% is fine. 10% is perfect. Direct access to the gravel plant. Good. We demand a pedestrian overpass. Not like anybody uses the damn highway anyway. Hear the big news? Spaceballs 2, the search for more money? Yeah, I've heard. This thing loads so bad. It's not nearly fast enough. You just found out you're always late to the party? It's alright. How many trucks are on the Vancouver oil export? They finished paving this road in the meantime, though. It's good. Pave that stretch. There we go. Sign labor over there. Got to get that last pump up and running. That's why our oil export has been down for a little while, but that's okay. Cool. Riverwood's doing well. We are gonna need to spend more time over here to get water and stuff up, but that's okay. In the meantime, though, sweet. There's more oil out here. Yeah, there is. It's not as much. But there is a good oil deposit out here. trying to pump on the areas with the highest concentrations, you know, and I like to put them in threes, Pete, because the pumping station can accept 3 inputs, so I like putting my pumps in threes. And I also leave, I'm using the big fuel storage, just on a side note, because we have an additional output and an additional input as well. So if I wanted to put another one in, we could put another pumping station in for 3 more pumps. In fact, I probably should have done that with this one over here, but we have double outputs for a refinery. See, I pointed this output this way on purpose and pointed that output that way on purpose so we could put a refinery here. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the Garawi construction, and I am going to tell them to finish all of this stuff here so these people can have water. Sewage, I haven't figured that one out yet. I have no idea how we're gonna get them sewage. Probably a technical office if I had to guess. Ah! Hakmene! There's pretty much oil everywhere on this map. Yep. How we doing on the loans? We owe 1.3 on the ruble side. And 974 on that side. Monthly rate is 16.6K. And the monthly rate on the ruble is 25. So that number needs to be green into 25, and that one needs to be green into 16. There's not every area is farmable, Drummer. It's really hard to grow a lot of food on this map. And the distances between stuff is ridiculously large. I'm paving the entrances to the bridges here, and then once the gravel is laid down there, I'll probably pave all this, then we make the bridge. Cool. Now we have enough room for the school over here. Alsana, go with that one. And then start construction on that school there. And then what we'll do is we will demo that footpath and that footpath. And now we can start on the school. Kindergarten is up. Excellent. Yeah. A viewer suggested naming him Zenith and Nader. Because, yeah, those are Arabic terms if I'm remembering correctly. Hakmene! The Zenith, and we'll name another city Nader. Keep him at 10. Yeah, we're definitely losing citizens. It's alright. I think it'd be nice if the base game lets you build the buildings in the style, the ones that exist on the map. Yeah, it'd be cool to build more of these. I agree. You're not exactly a good dictator. Thank you. How fast will the rail layer run when fully staffed? Way faster. Yeah, demolish that damn house. Frick that house. Frick that guy's house. Yeah, go on, bite it. Bite it like a little monkey. Go on, bite it. Yank it. Use them tiger teeth. Hey, you gotta give people something to do. We're just consolidating the footprint. I love poetry and a good scotch, and my friend Baxter. Did you just... Pace, did you just throw a burrito out your window? I want you to fix my chopper before I stomp your goofy butt. Easy, compadre. I'm your friend out here. If you want to throw down fisticuffs, I got Jack Johnson and Tom O'Leary right here. Oh, yeah? Well, guess what? Now this is happening. Baxter! No! I'm in a glass case of emotion. That's how I roll. What brought that up? Suddenly Anchor Maine? Yes, destroy this whole city block. Yes, we do not need it. That scene is actually your banimation? Banimation? Okay, I guess that makes sense. We need concrete high-rises. What do you think I'm getting rid of these buildings for? We're below 10,000. What's the largest residential you can build? The Nipro Flats. When you unlock it, Nipro Flats holds 600 people. We have to research it though, but that's what I want this town for. I want this town for research. We can only build these poo-poo flats. The brick flat is actually pretty good. Wait, is that a mod? DLC, Nipro Flats. DLC, dude. I'm gonna start relocating people from some of these outlying towns. You will relocate to a place with fine indoor plumbing. Very nice. The minimap might make it easier to go back and forth. Central air, yeah, the last map needed central heating. This map needs central air conditioning. Yeah, the funny thing about that is that it's 1963 and AC hasn't been invented. Central AC hasn't been invented yet, so, you know, that's good. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Is that a part of the Biomes DLC? The desert is, yeah. The Nipro Flats is the Ukrainian DLC. A little different. My stupid, I don't see the Ukrainian DLC. Yeah, it's there. It's definitely there. Right here. Help for Ukraine. Right there. It's got some sweet vehicles. A lot of extra stuff. And then Biomes is what we just unlocked. Or what just came out. That came out the other day. The DLCs for this game are pretty dang solid, if not a little bare bones, but they're still pretty damn good. If this game was updated to start in 1917 or 1918, how would you want to handle the Holodomor, purges, etc.? How about we, don't do that? Yeah. That's how I'd handle it. Not doing that? Genius! Give this man a Nobel Peace Prize. Yeah. Does it need school? Alright, sure. Why not? Sea launch will live again. What? Oh. Ha. Nice. Yeah, okay. As in, Zenit done yet? What? Your workers have enough water.
Go and throttle up.
Yes. Oh, they need sports. I don't like this road being here. It's too close to the tracks. The homeowners association doesn't like your homes. You need to be closer to the school or something. I don't know. Same with this guy. Here, move down the street. It's much nicer location. Free parking. There are many benefits to being the mother of a living god. Like free parking? Indoor plumbing? Yes. Very nice. Sir, I like to watch trains. Yeah. Hope you had a good 4th of July. Thank you, Flyken. Good. Yeah, a lot of people left. A lot of people left Zenith. Not enough services. I didn't get the electronics and clothes set up in time. It's alright. Yes, we have invited them. One has not lived until they experience flush toilet. Yes. We will demolish Anwar's house and we build the giant where he lived. Any mods active? In-game cafe? Just the DLCs. We build nice Not chat mods, they are scary, that is fair. Takmene! It's the trucks. Truck size is too small, Mishu. The other thing is that we could build out a warehouse. Which I don't really have a problem doing. It's those B1000s. The B1000s are quick, but they can't carry anything. Hey, Gav, what's going on? We need bigger trucks for distro. Those W50s should be good. They're almost as fast. Too many people are working on demolition. To staff this correctly, we're gonna need to pull more people. Hey, Jackal, what's up, man? Hey, move up the street. It's very nice. We have indoor plumbing. Very nice. Happy time. Yes, nice little towns. Do not hump. We don't... The key is to not drain the entire town, because as long as you have the checkbox, people will repopulate, and they'll all... You can basically have a... Over time, an unlimited plethora of labor.
Discovery, go and
Like, you
throttle
don't
up.
want to drain the whole thing. I might end up draining that entire village. There's no point. Nightmare. Especially when we got this place down here. Huckman, like this... I don't know. I don't know what this village is here for. Yeah, Sims will eventually repopulate those buildings. It's actually... Yes, we'll show NATO people something. We will show them, Gypsy. I don't know if you've seen this yet, but wow. Oh yeah, the test flight recap. It's pretty good, FX, isn't it? It's pretty good. Hey, pretty good. I want electrical over here. Go. I think one truck is good enough. All right, Sneaky. See you, buddy. The Al-Baki Baba oil fields are producing very nice. I spelled it wrong. Ellisers, How's it going? It's going good, man. How was your weekend? You have a good 4th if you celebrated. If not, if you have a good weekend and a good Thursday. Worked? Oy. Oy. But now off for 4 days. How's the city coming along? Good, actually. Yeah, I'm still doing okay. I'm still staying above ground, which is, yeah, pretty rad. Did you see the announcement for the 1.0 release of Satisfactory? Yep, our September schedule is pretty booked up, Rem. Yeah, the September schedule is going to be pretty booked. Yeah. Making profit yet? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 1.0 is going to be a good time. Flushing toilets! Yep. It's gonna be awesome. Nice, school's almost done. It sucks that they're changing around the deposits on the map a lot, but yeah. Could be worse, dude. Here, I'm gonna level some. We're gonna level some terrain back to these train tracks here. Build some residential. Got a good spot for some more residential stuff back here. Eventually get to it. Imagine a retaining wall mod. Oh, that would make my day. I imported some experts here so we can get school up and running. There we go. Very, very dessert. Yep. Oh, score. Nice. This map almost seems like cheating with no snow and no heat requirement. Contra, you have the distances between stuff is absurd in this game. Yeah. Yeah, that's the difficulty. The distances between things sucks. Hail Force 93 months. The Fitness Gram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. The 20-meter pacer test will begin in 30 seconds. Line up at the wall. Face the wall, please.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Trying to get the trucks to take the highway that I paid a lot of money for. Yusuf, 44-month reset, thank you. Yeah, Jim, yeah, maybe. I still think there's a lot of room here on this desert map, but Amphitheater? Dude. You could build an amphitheater? No talkative. No. Bad talkative. Bad talkative game. Bad. Train station's almost done. Does it emit noise pollution? The amphitheater? I don't know. It looks like the Fallout 4 London Mon will be out soon. Do you think you'll give it a try?
Discovery, go at throttle.
Yeah, sure. Yes, sure. Yes, sure, sir. Yes, sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You smell something, chat? Beer. Vanguard, 40-month resub. How's the oil flow? Actually good. Talent, 98 months. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Roy, 17-month resub. Thank you. Nice. All right, did they finish this paved road over here? Cool. All right, excellent. Nice, let's go over to Garawi. How's the oil coming along? Man, trucks are having trouble keeping up. Nice. We're actually doing pretty well over here. Nice. Gravel? Alright, we're gonna need to, send out the pig a couple of times. Trucking along, that's right. The pig, class 700. It's gonna move all that gravel around. Tractor. The train station is a bit far from the town, typical Amtrak. It's fine. It's the only place I could put this stupid thing. I was either put it there or put it over here. I can't put it... It doesn't want to put the train station down the hill. I'm going to build out more residential and the technical university right here anyway, so... It was calculated make, alright? If you build a bus station in the center of the village that's in range of the train station, the people will walk from the bus station to the train stop. Walk? The Bureau of Asbestos Lining Limits is at work. Yeah. People will walk from the bus station? Huh. Interesting. Walk is in, try to fulfill their needs. Yeah, I got you. Alright, start making the stupid thing. Go ahead. So if they can't find work at the bus stop after an hour waiting, they'll go to the train stop. Okay, I get you, Mishu. Yeah, I want the train to bring in people. Can I tell it to bring in labor now that I'm thinking about it? Not sure if we can get away with that. I mean, we could bring in labor, sure. What about citizens? Put the clinic right there. How is comrade form? Can I have comrade? Are you comrade? Can I have am I comrade? How do I know if I'm comrade? Are we making profit? On the dollar, sure. Ruble, not so much. I'm working on it. On the dollar though, yeah, hell yeah. We only have to pay 16.7 a month and we're at 30 for the month already. We are way, way in the green there. We made a lot of money. This one, that needs to be 25. So the ruble is not doing especially good, but we'll fix that. Oh, you can have 2 pig locomotives? Oh, I mean, it's not moving it very far, dude, but yeah, that's good to know. That's why the pig is moving gravel in the first place. How much of that is labor costs? 4,500? And then over here, this month it's 1,500. Is there ever a positive edge to do arbitrage between the dollar and the ruble? Yes. Only in bulk though, Daryl. But yes, absolutely. You can do arbitrage in this game. Yeah. The game's economy will react appropriately because supply and demand is a thing, but yeah, it'll do it. Yeah, linking locomotives is pretty rad. You have to hit that plus button in the depot issue, right? Ships are good for arbitrage. Yeah, in bulk. Trains could work, but ships work the best. What did we just unlock? Oh, CME3. Yeah. Decent locomotive. Got to dump those 3 houses. Technical university there. Medical. The doctor's office right there. And then we should be good to build flats. Food supply is just fine. Food and water is totally good. Yeah, we've stabilized in it. Yeah, we stabilized it. It's just culture and a pub and tavern is the big thing that people are whining about. We need a waste transfer station. There are free garbage dumps in the meantime. Yeah, I guess we could put the free one down. What's the capacity of that? 77 tons versus 260. Good. Is it wrong to build a tavern next to the mosque? I don't understand why these people are whining about alcohol. It's a Muslim country, like obviously, but people I thought you couldn't drink alcohol. I mean, that's not to say that there isn't Muslim countries that don't have alcohol banned, but I'm pretty sure the vast majority of them do. My weekend was fine, Newmark. How are you? Nader, how are you, man? Got my first hurricane intercept last night in Texas. Chased supercells for 20 plus years, but this was your first hurricane chase. So different, but a cool experience. Right on, man. That's cool. Those circular freeway ramps both one way. If so, you're missing connector. Are you missing a connector for the last exit ramp? It's just a dirt road, but yeah, we could put it in. You reminded me I should put that in. Nothing's really coming up this road that needs to get off here anyway, so. There we go. Doing that travel export, believe it or not, has made me break even. Nice. I'd make a separate line for food with a big truck to the border for distro, for warehouse distro. I don't understand why you would do that. The warehouse with food should be a good buffer. It frees a slot for the distro. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. These punks can't mix the waste. Dang it. That's why all these buildings are still here, because they just got a little bit of metal scrap. You could use this for clothes and electronics. Not really having problems with it, but later we should. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. How do I teach these kids? That gravel is putting us positive for the month. That's pretty rad, dude. People are sick and dying. That's why. That's the problem. Pollution. Pollution from what? The demolished buildings cause pollution. Once we get, it's temporary though, right? Till they remove the garbage. Yeah. So having a trash buffer is not the stupidest idea. Yes. Who won the Appley Award? Storm's building fast here. And we'll see. See how it pans out going. That's why people are getting sick, because of all the demolished buildings, huh? Thanks, Copper. Wow, that would have sucked. That would have really screwed me up. I forget where to turn it off, Violet, to be 100% honest with you. I think it's somewhere... Ah, there it is. Got it. I forgot where it was. Just make that stretch of road first. Then we'll connect it in. Once that gets demolished, I'll make a nice paved footpath right through here, and that should get them... The paved footpaths gives them longer walking distance. The dirt footpaths give them not a lot of walking distance. Tech University at this point. Technical University is probably going to go right here. Nope, that one was not symmetrical. Yes, it matters to me. No, I don't care if you think I'm weird. Go away. It's still not. Yeah, it's close. No, no. Yes, it matters. Go away. Dang it. Good. They can reach all technical services from there. Perfect. Cool. All right, let's get a small clinic. There's no place for a road to go in, dudes. So I wanted to place this right here and then put a road that connects in so we can get ambulances around the city. It gives better coverage. Use the force grid lines. Happiness is at 69%. Nice. Actually, yeah, that is what I want. Yeah, we're doing okay. Good profit. Yeah, as long as it goes above 24, I think it's 24. I think we're good. Or 25.4. 16 is the other one. Yeah, we're already profitable. 10 days into the month, we're profitable on the dollar. We're about an hour out from Arabsat 6, but I don't think the weather's gonna allow it, guys. I don't know. We'll see. Are we planning an industrial park near the gravel quarry? I was thinking a station up here, utilize that labor for the gravel here, and the rail depot might not be the worst idea, Mishu. I forgot to put a station up here. Probably should have put a station up here, but that would mean we would have to demolish some of this track, which means the pig can't do its thing. I don't know, man. What do you think? I'm genuinely asking. Seem to know what you're doing. Dropping in real quick to report that the mechanics at work helped me get at least 3 lugs replaced, of which upon checking with a torque wrench, only one of the lugs I had tighter myself had the slight potential to fall off. Yeah, you probably shouldn't screw around with that. I had a bad experience once. Cool, you can even put something between the rail construction office and the depot. Thinking this area is pretty prime for a station right there, but that would mean we would have to demolish tracks. You could put it on the main line, or you just put it over here. I mean, ideal spot would be right there. But we're not doing that. Oh, a factory, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, right there would be perfect, actually. We'll see. I should have incorporated that into the design. I honestly didn't. I honestly put the rail station there so we could get people from the border. But I put the rail station there so people could work down here. But it didn't cross my mind. All right, Sneaky, see you, buddy. It didn't cross my mind that we could put it over, we could put it back here, and it really wouldn't be a problem. Will it fit in the Y outside of the depot? No. Here would probably be our best bet. But that would mean we would need tracks to kind of scope up here. I wouldn't mind having this going in one direction, i.e. one track. Like a track that branches off here, crosses, and goes up here like that. Because I'm never going to go. It doesn't make any sense to go from border station to there, right? Presumably, only people coming from Zenith would be coming up here, right? Or any other area, right? If you make an end station, they would need fuel though. Yeah, that's a good point. Is there an end station that I'm missing? It's in depots. Wait. That's a station? It's connected on a dirt road, Sig. This is a train station? I was gonna say... That's the Windows key. End station works like the bus end station. Oh, yeah. Fueling, line spacing, and turning trains. Yeah, we'll have to think about that one, huh? Didn't think the footpath could make it under that. So we would need a station and an end station, wouldn't we? Yep, did not plan enough room for that. Well, we got to turn the train around, Sig. Simple, comrade. To turn train, remove mountain. You see, comrade. Yeah, Chrome, yeah, you're not wrong. Let's experiment a little bit. Let's see. Do they have footpath access? They have footpath access to the gravel, the asphalt, and rail construction. Okay. There's really no need to do what I just did. I'm not 100% sure why I thought should do that, but I was like, oh yeah, we'll weasel a road over here. It's maybe, oh yeah, it's because I want to get rid of that road. I wanted to get rid of that road and add this one so we could have space for the tracks. Because how that, if we station it up right there, here's an idea. End station at the back of the rail construction office and a passenger train station near the fueling station. Okay, you seem to, Misha, you seem to be on the same. We seem to be on the same page here, so. Let me just, I get it. I see what we got to do. I just got to find a way to weasel it all together. I'll get it. We'll get it. I'm not worried. I am gonna put that road that I didn't understand why I wanted to make in here back in here again, just so there's a pathway to the fuel. Is this an easy game? No. This is way harder than Cities. That's why I enjoy it, Chris. Cities 2 is too easy, man. It became too easy of a game to play. I like it though. Like, I'm probably gonna go give it another look with the economy revamp, but yeah, we'll see. Give me 1 second. I gotta build the clinic down here. People are not doing too well. Frickin' dogs. Alright, that'll just stay disconnected for a second. And we should be good to get the technical university up and running over here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Go at throttle up. Lig, 76-month resub. Thank you. There we go. Won't need this labor depot for much longer, but... You know, I've been on the fence for weeks on purchasing this game. Worth. Absolutely worth. Yeah, this game is amazing. Very, very good. Very fun game to play. I got a better way to do this. Did you see this? Yeah, Forge, they just all of a sudden have a catch rocket, huh? That's weird. Now, did you see the actual rocket? Yeah. Gee, I wonder where they got those ideas from. I don't know, Dragon. I don't know what the heck they're... All right, anyway, back up here. So we have the... There we go. Okay, so that gets that figured out. Now we're gonna need the station. The station's gonna need to be like right here. It's pretty damn close. Hey, likes, ad time? Alright, I'll just run it. I'll be back, guys. Likes retrieved ad time. I'll be back in a second. Steam Workshop exists, dude. Hey, hey. Guess you have good timing. Tell me when the ads are done, dudes. I'm gonna take a stretch break real quick. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back. Okie dokie, out of chokey. Hey fellas, can you fuel up trains at an end station if I tell it to? Or does that not work that way? I mean, I know you can do it at the bus station. If that's the case, then they wouldn't need to get the fuel, right? We could just have them fuel over here. Am I understanding that correctly? They can fuel at the end station, yes. Excellent. Certainly helps me. Clavic, you're starting at the casino on Wednesday and it feels like a huge weight is coming off my shoulders. A great new chapter. I'll be damned. It's awesome, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Here we go. Hey, Nader. How does it feel to have a car made by the great General Motors in your blessing? Disgusting. Yeah, disgusting is the word that pops into my head. Gross. Ew. Nah, Nader, I don't mind. I don't really care. I make a big deal out of it, but the truth of the matter is that I like anything that goes fast. You know, it's like you're gonna choose between flying around an F-14 or an F-4. Like you get to fly around in a fighter jet. I mean, Nader, I'm not sure you'll agree with that, but you know, hey, what are you gonna do? Like, they're all cool. You know what? I can run this road better. That's the way to run that road. Out to the depot. Gives me a lot of space for a factory here. There we go. That's our station. Hard to even see the roads on the ground. That might just be the Twitch compression. The dirt roads, it hurts your eyes. Soulcat, let me put it to you like that. Yeah, it hurts my eyes. Cool. All right. That's a lot of... We've done a lot of work with Alsana. Let's check down here. Let's get these freaking roads paved up, dudes. All right, cool. Let's go check out Garawi. Yeah, exactly. You get to fly a plane, man. Like, I don't care what car it is, dude. You get to work on a cool car. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Have you ever tried Starlink, or would you ever try it? Pins, I just drove across the country with a Starlink on the back end, dude. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Did it hold up good? It was great for a backup. Moving really doesn't jive too well with the handover between the satellites because you're constantly handing over if you're moving because you're going from cell to cell. But that, coupled with the cell phone modems and a live view, never gonna have a problem, dude. Yeah, I have a Starlink antenna in the garage. Ernok left it here in case we needed it for debug, but I don't think he activated the service. What kind of speeds do you get? 100 down, 20 up? I don't have a subscription. It's Ernok's subscription, but it was working quite well. Not bad considering you can get that anywhere. Anywhere, like anywhere. SpaceX soon? Yeah. It depends on the favorability of the weather, but yeah. Holy crap, dude, we're making money. $4.19. We're gonna pay that damn dollar loan off. I can't believe that. We pay the dollar loan off and then we move goods around one-to-one over at Kuvarud. We're gonna pay off both of these very quickly. What's SpaceX up to today? Arabsat 6. Or Turksat 6. Hold on. Turksat 6. Scheduled for 5:21, guys, but the weather is not cooperating in Florida right now. We'll see. You forgot Alpha. How did I forget about Firefly Alpha? I'm confused. The question was, what's SpaceX up to today? I'm not sure what that has to do with Alpha W. I mean the letter A. You ever have one of those moments where you were carrying a conversation and someone says something that was pertinent to said conversation, but you have no idea why it's pertinent to said conversation? It starts at 6A. Oh, okay. Yeah. 6A. Yep. Nope. You confused the frick out of me there. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, we should start Space News soon. It's 5 o'clock. I don't want to stop playing. Damn it. I use the NATO alphabet. Okay. Congratulations. Want to get with you sometime about your rig with the handovers and such. Hangover. Nice autocorrect. I have Starlink in the truck, but run into the same handoff issues. Would like to do a Cell-Star mix like what you ran at Live View. Liveu. Use a Live View. I want cocoa. I'm gonna go poopy. Gotta go to the bathroom, Daddy. Not now, damn it. Is there enough fire stations around for your critical stuff? There's a fire station here, there's a fire station up there, there's one in Garawi, there's one in Kugarud, or Korvarud, yeah. Look at the radar on NSF. I don't know what NSF you're referring to, so in the time it's going to take me to go look through that, I'll just go on Windy and look over there. It's gonna be close, man. It's gonna be close. I'm kind of set for IRL streams. When are you taking us to Duncan? No. All right, let me just make sure I have everything short up here, and then we'll go. Actually, yeah, hold on. One second. Oh god, I can't stop playing this. This game does that, man. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Yes. NSF, NASA Spaceflight, the company you work for. You did not hear me, did you? Which NSF? There's like 3 live streams. Space Coast Live, Starbase Live, McGregor Live, which one? Space Coast Live, maybe? Is it the actual live stream actual? I don't know. Saying check on NSF doesn't help me. I know you meant NASA Spaceflight. NASA, what I said means they have multiple streams. You meant this one. Very did. Guys, really. You can't make this easy, can you? Yeah, it's still 70% probability violation, Mark. Check them all, you slacker. Shut up. Shit it. Linking the stream after I already got the information and the probability violation is not, doesn't help me at all. You're not helping. You'll not help. Just click the link. No, now I don't want to. Now I don't want to. Maybe we're going to play Workers and Resources for another 30 minutes because it's going to scrub. No, now I don't want to. You did this. Chat, you did this. You did this to yourself. Push to 6 p.m. anyway. Yeah. Now what? Well, rip space news? No, we'll do it. Play for another 40 years, comrade. Okay. Will do. Now, we gotta do space news. Yeah. Want to freaking roll, man. We're profitable. That's why I don't want to stop playing. I'm actually profitable. Damn it. I'm like, no. I'm just waiting for the shoe to fall. In before earthquake. Shh. Oh, I had another one. Do you want me to fly? Do you want to fly up here and help me replace the door lock actuator on the Audi? Because I for damn sure don't want to. I'm kind of in the middle of a project on my end, so yeah. Go, baby, go. Hey, Rob. Yeah, Dragon, the tutorial gets pretty hardcore, man. Alright, space news time. We'll pick up workers and resources on the other end of space news. I'm gonna take 5 here. Guys, let me switch the titles on the YouTube stream, and we'll go from there. I don't want to stop, but I also want a space. It's important. So we'll get back over to workers and resources in 2 to 3 hours, probably. You're quitting with an active fire. Don't put it out, man. It's fine. All right. I'll be back momentarily.